Hello. How are we doing today? Totally nothing suspicious happening. No, sir, not at all. Although I do appreciate the newest follower. Thank you very much, Sarah Stennett 1. Who has not chatted in chat, but is sending me DMs as we speak. Look at her account, Lamau. Oh, I don't even have to. Yeah, no. I can only imagine. Okay, I lied. I will actually look at it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I want to now. What do we got? Hmm. Well. Okay, I don't even have anything popping up on Twitch. That's awesome. The Facebook porn scams have appeared. Oh man, I'm so popular. It's okay. She called me a great streamer. I don't know. I think I might have a chance, guys. This one might be real. Those didn't even know those exist on Twitch. Yeah, see, I'm finding all the fun stuff. You learned that you can turn the bits gay today, and I learned that I can attract the lonely single men bots. Today's an educational day. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. I'm not even gonna ban it. I can just like stick around. Why not? What do I care? It was very funny that they like lagged my channel like as soon as I went live though. That's very good. How does that channel have 52 followers? I just figured out how to like look at it. Like 90% sure her profile picture is against TOS. Uh I mean Twitch keeps changing the rules on that sort of stuff, so like maybe? I mean like it's covered. But like I think it's fine. Facebook linked twice, you know. They're all about that grind set. Also on the about section, you got that stream girl vibes with a Z. Love that. We have Facebook, Instagram, and Snapchat. Hell yeah. But I love that for them. I wish them nothing but success somewhere else. Just in case you didn't see the first Facebook link. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, sometimes people are a little too distracted. You know, there's a little too much going on. You know, on the other side of the screen. You got to make sure you make the target zone nice and big so they don't accidentally misclick it. No, I totally get it. It makes perfect sense. Scam bots are silly. Yeah. They're fun though. I don't know. Like I'm at the point now where like I've seen so many different varieties that it's just kind of like interesting when they like show up now. You only ever see porn scams on Twitter or Snap. I don't use Snaps. I don't see it on there, but no, I've seen them on Twitter. Like my Twitter account is like littered with like scam followers on there. So did not know Twitch could do that too. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way. Never underestimate people's poor decision making when they're horny. Like the worst part is like I can guarantee that this sort of thing works on Twitch. Guarantee you. You thought Twitch was buy viewer followers and art scams? I mean, that is definitely the majority. This is the first time that I've seen it. But like, I can totally see it working. With like how many like pseudo like horny scams we got on this site. Like, it makes sense. Like you remember back in the day when like hot tub streams were like the new hotness? And you would just have like people like talking off camera for like 6 hours being like, yeah guys, don't worry, I'm gonna come out anytime now. You know, just a few more followers. Or just a few more subscribers, you know, just send me a few more bits and I'll get into the hot tub. And then they never do. They never do. And it's the funniest thing. I remember hearing about those every couple of weeks back when those were new. And I was just like, I can see that working. On the internet, no, like there's definitely like 100% chance that people are hopping in on that and like trying to pay their way in to see some boobs. Be the horniest ever, and you would still have the brain cells not to click the weird porn lady. Yeah, well, I mean, you're gay, so like, you don't understand. Yeah, on a hot tub stream on your recommended once and nearly died. Oh my god. See, I was lucky. I never got one of those. If I wanted a hot tub stream, I had to go looking for it. Oops are free on the internet. I don't get what people want. Yeah, no, like that's the weirdest bit. That's what I don't understand. It's like if you really want to look at boobs that bad, like websites exist. Like they're out there and they're not even remotely difficult to find. Like if you're on Twitch, you probably know that Pornhub exists. Not to mention all like the other websites and shit too. Like even like back in the day, you could go onto Tumblr and get your fix. Like there was lots of options. There still are lots of options. Lots of better options. But I don't know. I guess people like the exotic feeling of stumbling into porn on their video game live streamer website. I don't know. Porn is not rare, even good quality shit. Like, what are you doing? That's yeah, like That's also true. Like, you can get like whatever you want, basically wherever you want. Yeah, just go onto Twitter. Twitter's got like every variety known to man. Like, you do not need to go onto Twitter or Twitch rather. But apparently, people still feel the need. So you know, even varieties not known to man. That is true. I have seen some things on that website that in my 30 years of being on this planet, I still do not have a name for. So, yeah, no, there is something for everybody. Absolutely. There is something that'll get you fixed. Probably also things that will scar you for life. Also probably awaken things in you. I like kick shaming, but God, there is something wrong with people. Yeah, yeah. No, like by and large, like if you're into something, like go for it, buddy. Like live your life. I ain't gonna get in the way of that. But like there are a few things that, makes that a little bit harder to say. But it's fine. So long as they're not hurting anybody, and so long as they do it far away from me, They can crank their hog to whatever the fuck they want. Like 2 years ago, a surge of porn bots who are posting actual bestiality. Oh, that's lovely. Doubled your blocked accounts during that. I missed that, thankfully. God damn. No, if I had gotten that in my feed, I would have been like, yeah, no, maybe this website isn't for me, guys. Maybe I'm not cut out for this. Yeah, no, like imagine you go onto your porn app looking for like regular normal person porn. You just open that up and you just see like, oh hey, somebody's followed me. Oh, they look pretty raunchy. What's this about? Oh god, my eyes. Yeah, no. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that stuff. I'm glad that's not a concern that I have. Right. Now where did we leave off yesterday? Now that we've gotten our porn chit chat out of the way. Twitter is a scary place. No, for real. I am surprised as many people use it as they do. Like I get it, but it's still terrifying. Twitter is where you go when you have weird kinks and you don't want in your browser. Yeah, no, just put all your sin into one website. Just condense it down and just like shove it down to a corner somewhere. That way you don't have to think about it. Okay. I think there's really a whole lot more that I wanted to do to this. I was thinking of like cleaning up the horns today, but I'm kind of chill with just like leaving it as is. Hmm. If your Twitter history gets leaked, I will just jump out the nearest window. Understandable. You and I feel like most people who use the app. Also, Jimmy is still missing. Oh, see, maybe Jimmy left. That's still what I think. I think Jimmy just was like, there is nothing for me to eat in here. So I'm gonna go find greener pastures or whatever the fuck. Well, actually, spiders are known to follow human schedules and activity, and actively avoid to be out when they are. Okay, interesting. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but also I've never had to really think about that before. Maybe it's just because my schedule is like so blighted that I've never really had to interact with spiders like that. But like whenever there's a spider around, I'll just be like, "Oh, yo, hey, there's a spider. I'm gonna go grab that and put it outside." Unless it's really annoying. If it's like a really annoying like asshole spider, then it gets the flip flop. You like the Chaos Void pick? Yeah, no, the one that you sent me last night, that was very good. That straight up gave me memories of when we brought Luna home. Like, she was straight up doing that shit too. It's like hanging off the fucking ropes. Just like trying to crawl up. Oh, I even see, I didn't notice before, but you actually have like the like ropes like glued or nailed down onto the actual wall there, down at the bottom. That's actually not a bad idea. I should probably do something like that. Our cats do like to claw random shit, and the two cat trees that we have aren't super cutting it. Is that every night for like an hour straight? Amazing. Amazing. Put that up because your older cat scratched all the wallpaper around the house. Ooh, yeah. She did not use that scratching thing once. Yeah, that sounds about right. The last cat that we had, I went and bought a like a little like a small little like not like a scratching post, but it was like a rubbing post. It was just like it had like those rubber bristles on, so like the cats could like rub their head against it. Loved the thing. Used it like every day, constantly. Every time he walked by, he would go and like just like headbutt the damn thing. Eventually, it just like broke. If he used it so much. I think I still have like bits of it somewhere here. I should see if I can get that fixed up for the cats now. Maybe one of them might like it. And he just jumps above it and clings to the wall. Yeah. Yeah, of course. You know, it's more fun to climb the walls than it is to use the scratching post. You know, I kind of agree with him on that one. Thing is, he sticks to the wall and then tries to eat the tree next to it. Oh, okay, I see. That's the mission. I don't know if you saw, but I'm trying to keep him out of that tree. Yeah, that's fair. And that's probably why he wants to jump up there. I know that's one of the things that Luna likes to do. The big one is as soon as there's a plant, she's like, "Ooh, can I eat that?" Not that she like actually wants to eat it. She just wants to like chew on it for some reason. And then after she's like tried to do that for a while, she'll get bored and just be like, "Oh, okay, I don't care." So we've got like a cooling period whenever there's new plants in the house. There's cat grass on the window right there. Yeah, but it's not the same, man. You're not a cat. You wouldn't get it. You know, eating grass all the time like that, it's just not it. You know, sometimes you need to try out some of the other random plants inside the building. You know, especially the ones that will absolutely kill you. That is literally insane. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. He also tries to climb the TV and the aquarium and the door frame and the door. You sure your cat isn't actually like part monkey or something? I don't know what demon your friend gave you, but you feel like you deserve a refund. Nah. See, your little chaos void there is like one of a kind. He was so small and cute the first time you saw him. Now he's fat and evil. That is the evolution of every cat. When they're kittens, they're like small and adorable. They couldn't hurt a fly. And then as you spoil them, they just get fatter and eviler. He slept in your palm? Okay, well that's cute. That is cute. Hope he calms down after he gets past use. I mean, that's kind of what ours did. A little bit. Like, she was, like, batshit insane. Up until, like, like the 3-year mark. And now she's, like, kind of mellowed out. She'll still get the zoomies and, like, try and do crazy shit every once in a while, but, like, she's definitely slowed down. You got, like, the initial burst out of her system, and now she's, like, kind of good. At least most of the time. She does still have her moments, but that's just part of the charm, you know? I start taping him to the ceiling every time he annoys you. Oh yeah, no, that'll work. You're just helping him along a little bit, He clearly wants to be on the ceiling so bad, or else he wouldn't climb that much. Air jail. Poor guy. South the reflection. You can even see his airplane ears. Oh yeah, yeah. No, like full demon mode. Absolutely. Tiny maniac. Now at least he's having fun. I watch TV and he's just doing that. Yeah, yeah. No, he's just living his life. Okay. You know, I don't hate that. I think that's fine. I don't know what I wanted to do this for, but I have this done now. Can I maybe get this thing done now? So I still don't know what I want to do with this. I do still like the fact that I softened the like style on this. It's like it definitely looks a lot better soft. But I have no idea what I want to do. We did say we wanted to like try the the like water effects again. We might do that. We could do something like that. You showed a friend a screenshot of you're doing concept sketch of the Camelot on the iPad, and they were like fully mad at you because you could see another image you were tracing for the pose and facial structure, and they were upset. You know what? I was tracing your OC, your original drawing you made. I don't get why people get so upset about tracing. It's not that bad. In the grand scheme of things, tracing is not really an issue. I do find it funny when people get upset, though. And it's even funnier when it's like your own stuff that you're tracing. If you one-to-one trace something, call it yours, that's one thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, like if you're like just like going in and basically just like photoshopping like somebody else's stuff and then calling it yours, then like yeah, that's dumb. Like, don't do that. That's lying. That's not the tracing's fault. But in general, tracing is 80% just practice. Yeah, yeah. No, like it's a learning procedure, right? Like I get a little annoyed when people get like really like knee jerky about tracing. Like that's how you practice. Like that's like a core part of it. Like whenever I'm doing studies, that's like the first thing I do is I'll go over and I'll like trace over things to try and figure out like where the shapes are, how the lines work, all that shit. But the artist community has literally made an entire category for traceable bases. The whole like bases thing is really weird to me. I don't quite understand it because I remember back in like the old like DeviantArt days, that was a big thing where people would be like, "Yeah, no, this is my OC. You can't steal it. Also, you can't steal the pose that I drew it in." It's like, what? Like, it's not even that unique of a pose, my guy. Like, that's not how that works. Depends on what kind of base and reference. Yeah, like there's like some stuff because like some people will do like reference sheets. Like I've seen those before where they will literally just do like basically the equivalent of like the 3D model builder in Clip Studio where they will just like rig like a human silhouette and just be like, yeah, hey, here are some poses. And like if you want to do those and share those, then like that's cool. Like I don't have any issue with that. It's still a little strange. But then you have other people who are like, yeah, no, I drew my OC like this. Here's another version with like all the OC bits scraped off. So we just have like a skeleton. Here's the pose that I did. And like, that's interesting, but like, even if you're like trying to learn from that, like you're kind of like that's kind of like taking some of the learning steps away from you if you just like go and use the like the pre-scraped down simplified posing bases. I don't know. It's weird. I've got mixed feelings. Look up melon soup on Pinterest. All right. Melon soup. Okay, yeah. Like see this stuff I like. This stuff I think is fine. Like you got like a bunch of just like random poses, but you've got like some like people interacting, how that works. I think these are fine. I think these are cool. Oh, and they've got animal references. Hell yeah. Amazing. Big stretch. Love this. This is amazing. I mean, when you say base, yeah, like these are like fine. Like if you're looking for stuff like this, then like yeah, like I don't think I have a problem with these because they're just like silly little doodles. Just be like, yeah, hey, this is how like a pose would look like. Instead of like finding like this one here, I've seen like Google image search results for people sitting in this pose like all the time, right? So instead of like going on and like finding a pose at the right angle or whatever, like if this is what you want, then like this already has like the simplified shapes for you. Or like one like this here where you can like see like the structure shapes a little bit more. Or like this one here. It's a little less saucy. Like this one here where you can like see like where the planes are sitting and the torso and like how everything's blocked out. Like that could be really helpful. But I also think like you should probably like know how to do this because like it's one of those things like you kind of need to know the rules to like understand why you're doing them. But like still, I imagine this saves people a lot of time. And I like the fact that they're doing like different body shapes as well. Because like usually what you see when you see bases is it's just like the one person style and they draw like people one way and like no other way. But like there's like a little bit of variance here. And like that's kind of fun. I like this one. This one's fun. I like them specifically because it helps with facial structures. Yeah, like I like how simple their faces are. Because like they're keeping things like very, very abstracted. But yeah, no, like it's nice. I feel like we're deviating slightly now, but yeah, no, like I get what you mean. Like no, like stuff like that, like could absolutely be useful for people. I don't know. Maybe I should like try messing around with that stuff more because like expressions are not one of those things that I like do a super lot of. I've been trying to like practice a little bit more, mostly just by like staring at my phone and making like goofy ass faces and then being like, okay, how do I draw that? So like maybe having some like written assistance would be better. I've actually been thinking about like maybe buying like a cartooning book or something. I don't know if that would help or not though. So that's super decided. Sometimes struggle badly with the perspective on faces with poses and that helps. Yeah, yeah. No, like that's fair. Like I like the way that everything is like very simply constructed with their drawings. Because you can see like the basic shapes that they're going for. And like that can really help because like that's what they teach you like what you're supposed to do when you're like putting together poses. Is like you start with like gesture or something like that, and then from there you build up like the simplest possible shapes to make up the human body. Just that way you can understand like where things are sitting in perspective, and like they've already done that. So like if that's something that you struggle with and you're just like drawing for fun, then yeah, like that makes sense. If you don't want to like fuck around with all the bullshit and you find a pose that's like, yeah, no, this is exactly what I want, or even like this is close enough, then yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm drawing Locust right now, and his screenshot you have for reference just turns into a dark void at his crotch, and I can't tell what the armor does there, for fuck's sake. Yeah. New gender unlocked, black hole. Uh, yeah, no, like, I don't envy you for trying to, like, reference, like, the exact armor structure for each of these characters, especially since you told me that they have, like, all like custom armor from the show and stuff. So like it's not just like the default stuff you can just throw together. You know how much you stared at the wiki just to find the armor they were wearing. Oh, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. And just do what another red versus blue artist do. Draw all the Mark 6 armor, but no. You have to be accurate or your brain will scream. That's a tough one. Also, something crazy happened. Oh, made an actual thumbnail sketches that can be defined by more than just me. Oh shit! God damn, you gotta share those. I gotta see that. I feel like that's what I should do today. Once I finish this up, I'll just go and like do a bunch of thumbnails. See if I can like find something that I want to do. Just kind of sit and experiment for a little bit today. Oh, hey, look at that. We've got like people and things. Wow. Yeah, no, I can read that. That's insane. We have pit bull, we have terrier, we have whatever that is down at the bottom. But yeah, no, that's you're evolving. Upgrades. Yeah, there we go. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Yeah, it's just lyrics. Okay. No, that makes sense. It's literally just three scenes for an animation meme thing you want to make for Lucas and Felix. Oh, I see. I see. Mm. They play the song where the artist is low-key doing human trafficking, so don't. All right. I didn't need an excuse, but now that I have one, I am absolutely taking it. Yeah, I can't say I'm a big fan of the whole human trafficking shtick. Rich people need to find better hobbies. That's all I'm saying. Like, they've got money. Fucking get into, like, Warhammer or something. Bad people and good music is a duo I need to see less. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Need more good people to make bangers. Yeah, like, they do exist. I don't know. There is definitely a part of me who wonders if, maybe making good music and becoming, like, unfathomably famous and rich kind of does something to the human psychology a little bit. Like having to keep skipping songs. You like, yeah, yeah, it's rough. I mean, that's why I stopped playing Disturbed, because apparently, the lead singer is a bit of a doorknob. Have you heard the ICP stuff? No, no, I have no idea what that is. Oh, Insane Clown Posse. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I have listened to Insane Clown Posse. They are, they are a unique bunch. Yeah, so they're pedos? Oh, really? Well, that's distressing. Not entirely surprising, but I can't say that I'm happy to hear that. We're literally known to make songs about hunting pedophiles and building a community around that. Oh, yeah. Yep, yep, yep. I remember somebody was talking about it a while ago. I can't remember where I heard this. But there were people who were saying basically like, yeah, if you're like super loud against something, like to the point that it's a little bit weird, then it's probably just you like compensating for it, right? You know, one of those thou doth protest too much kind of situations. Which is kind of like fucked up to say when you're talking about like pedos and shit, but like it's one of those things where like shit like that keeps happening. So like the more I hear it, the more I like kind of think there might be some truth to that. I mean, I guess it like kind of makes sense. If I was like a horrible human being, I would be very loud about saying how much of a totally normal, upstanding person I am. There was an audio leak of one of them talking to a minor, and the audio was so disgusting. That's wonderful. I don't want to hear it. I'm good. Let's just say we didn't. I do also find it a little distressing how often we'll get like leaked audio from like famous people doing like heinous shit, and then it just kind of like evaporates. One of those like, oh yeah, no, you're famous. Everyone knows you, so you get like a free pass when you do like fucking dumb shit. Yeah, there was also MSI, Ramstein, Lovejoy, so many. Ramstein is literally peak example for getting a pass. Yeah, like that's the thing is like so many people over here like kind of treat Ramstein as like a meme group. Like people enjoy the music, but it's just like kind of removed from like a lot of shit. So like people don't take it like super seriously. They're just like, oh yeah, yeah, no, this shit is just a banger. And like their music's good. Like piece of shit, but like still good music. And like most people don't go out of their way to like do shit. No, they're assholes. They don't deserve proper pronunciation. Fuck you. I will mispronounce them out of spite. The German word for stone. Yeah, but we are referring to the group. If we're talking about like German stones, then yeah, sure, I'll call it Stein. But like, I don't give a shit. This is just like the musical equivalent of like deliberately misgendering someone to trigger them. Except they're a piece of shit, so I'm allowed to do that. Don't misgender people. That's mean. Give me headaches. Yeah, yeah, I'm good at that. It's okay. It's a mutual experience most days. Uh, oh, that's the eraser. That's why that's not working. Okay. All right, my brain just died a little bit there. I can't keep going. Oh, it's a nice song. This is. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, yeah, it's annoying. And like it's especially frustrating now when like most of like a band's revenue comes from like Spotify ads and shit. Like at least for like the big ones. Like outside of like concerts or whatever. Like most of their cash comes from just like online plays of their songs. Like nobody's going out and buying CDs anymore. But like it's really frustrating to like wrap your head around the fact that like, yeah, no, if I like listen to it, I am kind of supporting the artist if I'm like doing it on Spotify or whatever. You would use other things than Spotify. Other than Spotify, you just power the songs and listen to them, but Spotify has too many of your saved songs, yeah. And do you appreciate the randomly generated playlist based on taste? Yeah, like, I've got a few friends who use Spotify a lot, and they really like using that stuff too. Also supporting artists who deserve it. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is like, for most of them, like, they deserve the few cents of ad revenue. But, unfortunately, they have no choice but to coexist in the same pool as all the pieces of shit. And there are a lot of those. Not necessarily more than there are, like, decent artists, but still, it doesn't make for a very pleasant experience for anybody. Spotify pays per song streamed. Yeah, there's like a whole thing. I remember I had to learn about that when I was in school. You have drawn legs. Oh boy. You still working on Felix's death scene? Or are we on to something else now? No, you're not? Oh, okay. We got something new then. You drew locust legs. Ah. Okay, this rock is giving me conniptions, but I'm blaming my brushes. I'm trying to get sharp lines, and it is just not working. Literally just showed you the sketches for what you're doing. Are you dumb? Yes! What do you mean, am I dumb? We've established this. You keep asking, the answer isn't gonna change. Oh, now I'm getting put in the box. Well, goddamn. You can have the box or be abandoned in the room. Those are my options, huh? Ah, I see how it is. Almost got ran over by the cat. Yeah, that sounds about right. You will be lurking around? Thank you, Emperor. Appreciate you. Okay. I don't really know what else to do with this one, so I'm gonna leave this for now. Save that. Let me open up something new. Get something new and a little bit more exciting to work on. So that's the babysitter to teach a kid to draw. Oh, nice. Good job. Ooh, actually, hold on. I think I have... I just had a thought. Did I not save that? I guess in my download somewhere. Hold on. You go looking for something. Might make my my thumbnailing a little easier. No, it looks like I don't. I thought I had saved that thing when I showed it on stream last week, but I guess I didn't. Well, hold on, let me go and steal it again. And grab, where is it? Save it in landscapes? Yes, I did. Download. Open. Yeah, sure, that's fine. And then I'll go and steal that layer and paste it there. Okay, why do I have this layer locked? Why am I like this? Zoom that down. Why do I do like a weird aspect ratio? Why am I like this? And apparently your parents want to buy a Roomba for some reason. You have to clean the apartment for it. You have to clean the apartment so that they can buy a thing to clean the apartment. Got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. No notes. Even more so, why do I have to do it? Well, you're their child, you have to listen to them. That's like the rule or whatever. Yeah. I think when I did this, I was young and stupid, because like that is not the same height as that. Maybe this is a bad idea. I need to delete that. This does need to be saved. We'll save a duplicate over in my projects folder, since this was an old piece of work. Go and do that. What are we drawing? I don't know what we're drawing. We just drawing. What we drawing, nobody knows, but we do be drawing. You haven't listened to your parents since you turned 10. Yeah, that explains a few things. Not that I'm saying that you're not, not allowed to. You've shared stories. It makes sense, but like, it does also explain a few things. But yeah, no, so far today, we finished up a little dragon drawing. And we drew a stone lady, which I still don't like the background for. The background is still annoying me. We're getting like the whole like painterly vibe a little bit. We're doing that a little bit here and there. You're digging your own hole right now. I hope you know that. Oh yeah, no, I'm good at that. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's digging. Justified. That was the word that I was looking for earlier. Justified. I'm not going to say you're not justified for not listening to your parents. But still, my previous point still stands. Ugh. Okay. So after all that little side quest, I've decided that doing the thumbnail template is not going to work. So we'll just do it the boring way. Mm, yeah, about that size will be fine. Do we do like another long one? Do another long one. Want to have an NPC in your game? It comes at a cost, but you can have one. Tempting. What's the cost? How much is this going to set me back? Part of me wants to do like a weird like canvas orientation because I've done this before, where I've had like a castle scene or whatever from this angle. Something like that could be kind of fun. I mean, at that point, we're kind of getting into like comic book panels and not so much like canvas sizes. But I don't know, something like that could be kind of fun. Could be neat to mess around with. Something a little bit more like abstracty. You also kind of want to do like a real long one because I did that Subnautica art a while back. That was like real tall. Maybe I do another one that's just like real long because I obviously hate uh posting to Instagram so much. Would 1,000% read a gray comic or graphic novel? Oh, I really want to do that, but I need to like get into the habit of drawing more stuff because like I feel like I'm getting there. But like if I'm gonna do like a comic or something, then that's gonna be a marathon. I want to do it. Yeah, I should do it. We'll do it. Maybe that'll be like a good thing I can work on for next week, because like I still need to do like all the like planning for that. Because like I do have some scripts written up, so like it's possible. I do have ideas. I have concepts of plans. So like we could maybe do it. I don't know. It could be kind of fun. That was originally like the plan when I started streaming again, is I was gonna like work myself up to doing that. But now at this point, I just need to like actually just pull the trigger and do it. Manifesting. Yeah, yeah. All right. We'll work on it. We will add that to the project docket, since I've just kind of been waffling for the last couple of streams. Can't do it on Friday though. I already promised somebody I was going to do a horror game stream on Friday, but we will work on it. You just have to design it, Lamau. You give me whatever NPC you want in as a Ray design with a name and what it'll make and throw you'll throw it into the next update. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I need you to tell me more about the game though. If I'm designing it, I need to know like what I'm designing it for. But no, I would absolutely like throw together something like that to throw in. I think that would be fun. Hmm. Yeah, I am kind of feeling like I don't know if I want to do like a panoramic scene. I feel like that might be a little much, but we could do like a long one. That could be kind of fun. We can do like a few things today, I think. I'm gonna do some like more shorter ones instead of like laboring over like how to draw like specific background shit like I did for yesterday's. So I'm definitely feeling that one. That could be fun. I do also like that idea. I mean, we could like practice with some like sequential arts. Could do something like that. That could also be pretty good. Hmm. There was also the chatter in yesterday saying I should do some like Dark Soulsy stuff. I do kind of want to practice armor. So that will be handy. Survivor horror. Okay, I had a stroke. Please excuse me. Survival horror, but actual survival. Think the forest, but a lot more horror. Unlike the forest or similar, you can't fight what is there. Okay. Survival, but I want you scared shitless the entire time. Okay. No, that honestly sounds pretty good to me. As far as elevator pitches go, like I'm sold. Okay, so now like what do you want the NPC to do? Like what is the role in the video game for said NPC? That's also important. There's a few places you plan on putting NPCs in. Okay. So we have some options. That's good. Because like, are we doing like an enemy design, or are we just doing like a neutral NPC that's just there to like I don't know, like fling shit at the player like a monkey and spout nonsense? Like what are we doing? What are we after? It's like depending on like what the guy needs to do, he's gonna look a little different. Well, the main monster is the design you asked for a bit ago. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so we already have like a skinwalker, vaguely Wendigo looking motherfucker in there. Okay. And for at least one or two minor enemies and a few neutral NPCs, possibly even trading shop dynamics. Oh, I would love to do a shopkeeper. That would be real fun. And some friendly ones, though. You planned on making those ones that can permadie. Ooh, that'd be fun too. So many good ideas. I am kind of vibing with the shopkeeper though. I want to have like a crazy swamp trader. That could be fun. Is he like a hermit that's like, hey, it's like the old just do like Resi 4's shopkeeper. And it's like, hey, will you buy in? Like that guy? I don't know if you want to find a swamp in the mountain forest, but okay. Well, I mean, okay, so we've got like mountain foresty region. That's fine. Hermits live in the mountains. That works. Okay, let me see here. The entire net map is basically one huge dark forest. Okay, so we got forests on a mountain. Okay. Forest on a mountain and it's spooky. Okay. Where you consider it a train NPCs is one of the abandoned house, you put where you consider it some gone insane motherfucker train, you shit, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, like some like actual like psychopath who's just like instead of murdering you, he's like, no. No, the voices are telling me I need to sell you this. I would rather eat your face, but the voices told me to do this instead. So this is what we're doing. I could totally get behind that. That would be a lot of fun. I don't know if a shop itself is smart since I don't their money is still important. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, like if you're like really leaning into the survival stuff, then you could have some like pretty strict like trading like barter system, I guess. Also, your first playtester came back to you a few hours ago. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. He found some interesting bugs. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Any murderous doors this time, or sinks that lead into like pocket dimensions? Do you have any like fun ones? I think I have to put the monster back a little because according to him, it's a little insane. Oh, what? Do you just have like the monster spawn like 100 feet away from the player? And it's just like, all right, chase is on. Good luck. You haven't coded indoors yet. Yeah, that's true. You did tell me that. Yeah, the doors can't kill you if there are no doors. one-to-one copy paste of what he sent you after dying for the 24th time. Put a leash on him, he's mauling my ass every second I look away. I mean, the monster is very good at what he does. You're not sure if he's just bad or made the monster a little angry. And you might have skipped over adding a tutorial, so that probably would have helped. Oh yeah, just throw him in raw. Just let him figure it out. I mean, he's a playtester, right? You've got to that's his job. He's supposed to figure out what you need the tutorial for, right? And gave the monster a similar AI system to the Alien and Alien Isolation. Okay, that sounds fancy. Well, Alien is old, and that AI system is open source at this point and very popular. Oh, is it really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Because I remember when it came out, it was like, oh yeah, no, we've got like this director stuff, and you got like things that'll like control what the monster's behavior is like and stuff like that. It's like, okay. I do remember hearing about that stuff, and I was like, okay, no, that sounds far beyond my technical capability. Find a lot of open source things for games. I mean, that's cool. I think that's neat. But yeah, no, he also found, I think, like 4 spots where you can follow the map. Whoopsie. Yeah, unless you want to put like a map under the map, so that when you inevitably do that, you just kind of end up in like New Game Plus. You can't. You'll put a rock over it. This is the way. You play it once you give it an actual early access and not just throw it in as some people like, hey, play this and let me know what happens. Yeah, yeah. No, like as soon as you do that, let me know. I'll absolutely play that shit. I'm invested now. You only gave it to them so they could mark down and show you stuff where stuff is broken. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. You get actual, like, testers on it. Nice enough to give the playtesters some things that the final game won't have, like a map where you can mark stuff down and also see where you are on the map. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. Life makes more sense now. Okay. The game does give a map, but you have to fill that in yourself. It has no GPS. Ooh, okay. So you got like a, what do you just like give them just like a blank piece of paper and you just have to like draw it in yourself like manually? We go in like old school map making. The game does fill it in, but you actually have to explore. Ah, okay. So you got like a fog of war system for the map. No, that's cool. It's running through, won't mark it properly on the map. Ah, okay. So it's like not quite fog of war, but like you need to like go in and like explore everything thoroughly to get it to fill in properly. No, that's cool. Might have to add a difficulty setting though. I don't know. It depends on how much you want to make your players suffer. Right now, you put in Dark Souls style where the game is just stuck on constant fuck you. I mean, like, I appreciate that. Like, I want to play the game the way that it was intended. Like, especially for a survival game. But at the same time, like I wouldn't knock you for wanting to keep like accessibility and stuff in mind. I just see how hard it actually is. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's early days, so like, who knows? So it's hard to tell if the game is actually hard or if they're dumb. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like if you don't know what the game mechanics are or how the game works, then like, yeah, you're gonna eat shit a lot. But if the game is still like impossible despite knowing how the mechanics work, then yeah, then maybe you want to take a look at it. But either way, that's a down the road kind of problem. It was playable, so that's progress. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, like that's further along than I've gotten with most of my shit. So I was working on a new building for it earlier today. Got to add an old church. Ooh, hell yeah. We love old churches. Old churches are the best. Yeah, something messed up on the screenshot you have a reference. Oh, did you screenshot look at how his shoulder plates are? Uh, oh yeah, no, those are just like straight up clipping into the chest piece. Yeah, that looks a little uncomfortable. Okay. Well, the good news is, the people who make Halo are clearly unbothered by, following the rigidity that a suit like that would have. So that means you don't have to worry about it either, right? Yeah, they're supposed to be on the side. Yeah, it looks like they were just like pinned on top of the model after the fact. So like when they move the skeleton, it just like wraps around in a weird way. Need to know to show me what bones to break when trying to put the shoulders like that. Who needs bones anyways? Yeah, yeah. Well, no, like no, that works. If you like put your like collarbone forward and then like rotate your arms, you can get like roughly that angle. I don't know. Also, it's a video game character. Their skeleton is fucking wacky. Does not. Maybe yours doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I just have extremely flexible shoulders. Your rigs don't do that? Well, there you go. You're a better rigger than people at Microsoft. Congratulations. Here, that's not a flex. It sounds like a flex, though. And honestly, that's all that really matters. So long as it sounds good. Seeing the way their rigs work. Yeah, barely. You know what was a fun art time? Draw your squad bases. Oh shit. Yeah, yeah, no, I remember seeing a few of those. Not that I ever partook, but I do remember seeing some of those. It made elite fandom memes. Oh, I bet. There we go. What do we think of this guy? He looks kind of fun, right? Just have like this crazy old man in his PJs wandering around the forest with a shitload of stuff on his back. I think that could be kind of fun. Have like a roaming trader kind of vibe. Playing code a wandering NPC TBH. Pretty sure the monster attacks everything because your code sucks. Okay. Well, I mean, he could look like a wandering trader, but he could just have like a few like preset locations that you spawn him in. Because naturally, you have to wander around the woods. That way, that would be like kind of a lot anyway. But like, so long as he has the feel of like a wandering crazy old man, all that really matters. It's your NPC, it's up to you, you figure it out. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm fine with whatever. Like, I didn't do this with, like, the intention of him, like, wandering around the woods aimlessly. Like, I could totally see something like this kind of work as, like a Dark Souls NPC. Where they've got, like, preset locations that they'll show up. Like an actual shopkeeper in a video game would, you know? You know, they've got spots that they'll spawn in. Or like if you do specific things or whatever, you trigger a flag. Hey, you'll fix things anyways? Alright. No problem. I will give you something, then whatever happens, happens. Try to make sense of Halo's armors will give you a stroke. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, like Halo armor is a little bit on the goofy side. It was like slightly over-designed in like Halo 1, and then they just kind of like kept going. Also, the amount of things you're currently doing at the same time is insane, by the way, even for your standards. Oh shit. Okay. Well, maybe take a breath. Just breathe. We don't need you flatlining on us due to overwork. Or, having like a mental break. I wonder if that's a thing. Like if somebody's like trying to do like if they've like tried to multitask so hard that they end up like making multiple personalities. That's gotta be a thing. I could see that being a thing anyway. You have exactly 8 projects. You are working on all of them every day. The writing for the story, still coding the game, making 3D models and stuff for it. Making a full set of Halo armor for a con, making Lotus cosplay for con, making your Warframe cosplay for con, and you still go to work too. Yeah, no, I read that and I need a nap. I am ready to lie down. Just reading that off. The 8 was referring to drawings. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm tired just listening to that. I do not know where you find the energy. There was also owning pets, having to clean, etc. About 15 days left, so you have to be done with the con stuff. Yeah, that is coming up. It is halfway through July already. Crazy as that is to say out loud. Time do be moving. I closed down like 2 days ago, but the helmet shape is just weird. Oh, like weird how? Because I remember you sent me pictures of. Actually, no, you sent me pictures of the Halo helmet, not the Lotus one. I mean, the Lotus helmet is like a tough one to do. Yeah, yeah. No, I remember you sent me pictures of the Halo helmet. No, I was confused. Yeah, because you got like a little bit to choose from. Are you doing like the old school one or like the new fancy one? I imagine you're doing like this one. Yeah, yeah. No, the new one looks like a nightmare with all the like little bits sticking out. No, like that would be a nightmare. This one is still rough. You have a full 3D model for reference. Yeah. I mean, still though, like it is kind of a weird helmet. Like it sits funny. It's you got like the cowl cutout, but you don't have like anything for the eyes really. The one from the side is literally just pain. Yeah, I could see that. Because you got like all the hoses and shit coming out the back that you need to worry about. Uh, yeah, I guess we don't really believe in side views. Also, why is Alan V's portrait here? What the fuck? Alan V does not belong in this list. Go away. Oh, I guess it's just like a picture. Like all the pictures compiled onto the page. Never mind. Yeah, let's see. You have the better pictures. I'll refer to you. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. That's some like weird shapes. Hold on. Let me grab that. Yeah, like the way that you have like the like shape here, and then like that kind of curves around to like its own gradient, and then like cuts back, and then like that is its own shape in here, so that has to be separate. And you have like that, which has like a weird thing going on, and then like that like slight lisp over at the side. Consider paying someone to make a 3D printable wearable version, but that's not in budget for this at the moment. I mean, like, it's rough. Not to mention like finding. I mean, I guess like doing like the plug holes. If you're just doing like a foam mask, you can just force those in after the fact. Like you don't really need to like worry about those at the start. Just do those as like separate pieces that you just like put into the mask. But like the shapes are a little nuts. Yeah, those are not a problem. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be too worried about those. But no, just like getting like the shape down and getting the shapes right. Because like that's very annoying. Yeah, the shape for the general helmet. Yeah, because like there's a lot of like weird like uh like polygons in here. But like there's the slight lift up there, and then like that like comes into like a gradient, so that's like basically nothing here. But then gets like super sharp over on like the side up this side here. Not to mention there's like that cuts in. There's like a little bit of a gap there. That. Yeah, no, this is pain. Yeah. Yeah, no, this makes my head hurt. Yeah, that's awful. I hate that. Very pain. Yeah. Yeah, no, I do not envy you with that one. That makes my brain hurt. Thing is, you heavily doubt you can make a 3D printable version just by editing the models you have. Because it's a lot more than just removing the head. And then also trying to actually get shit uh like that to print. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Because like there's no like real easy way to do that bit in like sections. And like depending on like how you want that to be like worn as a mask, like depending on like how you want that to fit over somebody's head. And that's also gonna be weird. So yeah, no, like printing it doesn't sound like it would work, at least from like my very limited knowledge. At least like not on its own. Like you could probably get like some of the plates or whatever if you want to do like layers of it, but for like the back side there, like you would probably want to like carve that out yourself and then like try and find a way to like split a piece off or something to fit the head in. But I don't know how you would want to do that. Like your printer is big, you could probably print it in like two pieces or one even, but making it actually functional print wouldn't work. Yeah. Yeah, because like if you're printing something that big, it's gonna be pretty heavy. So you would need to have like a bunch of supports for it. And then also having to worry about like making it so that it's actually wearable as a helmet. Yeah, like I don't know how you would do that. with like a 3D print. I'm by no means an expert on 3D printers, but I would be at a loss. Yeah, you'd need a model that was actually optimized for printing. That's not in your 3D skills. Yeah, I mean, like it's a different set of skills to know how to do that shit. Not to mention something that has like weird curves and angles, like the Lotus helmet. That would be a tough one. You have like 4 kilograms of plastic lying around here, so it's not even an issue about that, but you really don't know if you can make a print to begin with. Also, counting in 3D printers is not human friendly. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like in my head, I would be like, yeah, you could do like pieces of the helmet with a 3D printer and then like glue them on to like a foam structure or whatever of like the rest of the mask, and like that would be good. But I also don't know how you would do that to like make your life easier. Even if you get a model and make it printable, there's the other issue of will your printer actually make it? Yeah, because you've got like weird like balance things you need to keep in mind, and like whether things are gonna actually like print the way that it's shown or anything like that. My roommate's been messing around with some prints lately, and he's been struggling with some of that. Less so with the new printer, mind you. That was more so an issue with like the old one, but the new one that we got is working very nicely for what they need. Your printer likes failing prints? That's rough. Pain and suffering. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that shit works. But you do have my sympathy. Yeah, I can barely manage to get like 2D printers to cooperate. And that used to be like part of my job. So I'm over fighting with printers in my life. Thank you. I think I'm good. You don't even like crafting with foam. You make things with cardboard. Uh, I mean, I get that. Like, I don't like the foam either. But cardboard's tough. Cardboard is like really rough. Because like if you like mess it up, like the whole piece is basically done. Using cardboard since forever because it's what you've always had on hand. Also a lot cheaper. I mean, that is true. Like, as far as like accessibility goes, it's pretty tough to beat. And like there are people that I've seen like online or whatever that do like crazy builds with cardboard. But for me, it's just like it's so hard to work with. Probably does run at McDonald's, so there's I need a big box and you get one. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, work with the resources that you have available. You also don't need to sacrifice someone and then throw chemicals around just to hold stuff together with cardboard. I mean, yeah, yeah, that's valid actually. You know, going through like the whole like curing process and getting your mask on to go and like put the foam in, get the molds, put everything together, shave it down, which puts like millions and millions of particles in the air and clings to everything, and you're got like foam crap stuck to your hair for the next week. Yeah, yeah, there are definitely some pros. You work fully inside, so like cardboard goes burr. Oh yeah, yeah, no, like definitely better for that shit. 100%. Getting this helmet done is a priority, though, so you hope you can get that and still finish at least one of the two you wanted to wear. Yeah, yeah, because you said the Lotus one was for your friend, right? Still, though, that's a lot of work. Yeah, it's for Jinx. Okay, yeah, no, that's what I thought. Yeah, like it's that's a lot to do, especially for one person. And then your off schedule is starting next week, so that opens some more time. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, that gives you a little bit of time to crunch, I guess, but as you work for a catering company at the moment, so your schedule is questionable at best. Oh, yeah. I've been there before. I know what that's like. Still, though, if it's giving you the opportunity to work on your stuff, it's not the worst thing. It could be worse. You don't work all the time anyway, since you're only on depending on what food was ordered. Ah, okay. You don't serve food, you just make it so it's not that bad. Okay. Alright, so you're doing kitchen stuff. Back of house. Okay, I mean that's a little bit different then. Kind of depends on like how much of a fuck up they did when they actually like planned things. Because if they do a good job planning, then your job is not that bad. They do less of a good job with the planning phase and organizing, then things get to be a little bit of a clusterfuck. Spoiler, they rarely do a good job. Yep. Yeah, that sounds about right. Feel like you'll need to put an out of order sign on you after this month ends. Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely would be. I mean, I would already be at the point where I would be just like sleeping for 16 hours a day. After trying to do some of the crap that you're doing all at once. No, I'd be exhausted. I would be done. It's over and you collapse like a Lego. Oh yeah. Yeah, you just have like the Lego game sound effect. You just disintegrate. And I have to make it also. I have to survive 3 days of con. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, and you're going to all 3 days of the convention? I could not do that. I would be toast after like one afternoon. Jeez. Yeah, no, I could not do that. My brain would be mush. I could do like a couple of hours, like tops, and then after that I would need to go and like recharge for a week. There is no way I could do like a full convention like that. Just gets there the day before the first day, then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and on Monday she leaves, and then you die. Okay, you just have to survive until Monday. That'll be fine. No, no, no problems. Which we still be there for stream Monday and Friday. Oh god. Yeah, perfect attendance record to keep. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I just won't stream Monday and Friday during the con, just for your well-being. I'll catch a cold those days and I'll take it off. You'll find time to fly to my house between con times to hit you. Yeah, no. Of course you would. If it was anyone else, I would call bullshit, but with the amount of shit you managed to get yourself into, I would believe it. Also, you haven't told Jinx this, but the cosplay you're working on besides Washington is Biz. Oh, damn. I mean, that's also like kind of a rough one. Like the helmet and the chest piece are like the only things that you really need to work on, but like those are pretty intricate. You were gonna do Umbra, but my gods, I will not try to build a whole bodysuit like this and already doing other things. Yeah, that's fair. Doing like a million different pieces of armor out of cardboard to try and put Umbra together? No, that would be insane. No, I also would not want to do that. Oh man, we haven't even been going for 3 hours yet. I feel like I got so much done today. Because I'm like pretty happy with this guy. As like an initial design. I'll do like a concept sheet up for him. Make your life easier. But we have that. Finish this. I still hate this, but it's as done as it's going to be. I feel like I'm just like tying up a bunch of like loose ends today. But it's kind of nice. It's kind of a nice feeling. You'll already be interested enough to put together Washington. Oh yeah, no, that's already going to be like very difficult to do. So like you've got your hands full several times over. He needs a name and characteristics and stuff too. Yeah, no, I'll go ahead and I'll put like a character sheet together for him. But I'm happy with this little guy. He's nice and goofy. I might redo the face a little bit, but other than that, I like the idea. I like the idea of just like this guy walking around in like his nightgown and pajamas with just like a shitload of stuff on his back, being like, "Hey, you want to buy something? I'll trade you." But yeah, no, like, that's fine. I will go and add to that. But for now, I did want to work on this here. There were a few more things that I wanted to practice today before we leave. You know, probably do some bug patches before you add the NPC updates since you want to add all at once. That sounds like that's going to be a nightmare when you get to that point, but doing more patches in between also makes a lot of sense. The entire game has been a nightmare. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it, not for a second. You now want to know how badly you broke the rigging for the monster? Oh god. Yeah, no, I can only imagine. I'm sure it was very funny though. The first death animation you made was broken and it looked like bro fucked you with his tongue to death. You wanted to kill yourself. Uh-huh. How exactly does that happen? Like, how do you accidentally end up with like weird monster fucker porn as your death animation? The hitboxes were off? Ah, okay. No, that actually makes sense. Never mind. I thought it was going to be something funnier than that. Is fixed. He does not fuck the player anymore. Okay, you're avoiding that explicit rating. I see. I mean, if you wanted to, you could just keep it in and then just put it up on like a Patreon or something as a completely different kind of game. I'm sure it would be very popular. Gotta keep it a horror game. You're sure if it gets enough players, at least one of them will drop Port of it. Yeah, I mean that's how you know you've made it. As soon as people start drawing porn of your shit, that's when you know you're popular. They think they're safe and you'll never know. But little do they know you're into it. So you gotta be real careful with that. Because like some people, as soon as like they know that like the person's into it, they just like lose all interest. You get like some of the like uber weirdos on the internet who's like, oh no, I don't want them to know about it. Nah, nah. You also do get the other kind of people that are like, as soon as you give them like the green flag, they're just like, go. And you just like fill up entire fucking like subreddits worth of porn. There's kind of like no in between, honestly. Do it like Ultra Kill and just give them a sex update. Genius. Hmm. Pay Gianni to voice some NPC and boom, big fan base for however much it costs. Yeah, I wonder what his rates are to just do like a couple of lines. He's probably like he's probably got like pretty decent rates now because he's like quite popular. I imagine he's a busy guy. Pay him to say things I think on copy. Yeah, that sounds right. That wouldn't surprise me very much. I remember I remember a buddy of mine showed me. I can't remember what the site was. Maybe it was coffee, maybe it was I think it was like a specific like voiceover website or whatever where you could get like celebrities to like make like happy birthday messages to your friends or whatever. And I remember seeing some of the prices on there were insane. There was like one wrestler that my buddy was a big fan of. It was like $500 for like a 30-second like happy birthday or something. It's crazy. Oh damn. Yeah, he's got like the whole thing set up, doesn't he? Okay, no, I kind of love this. He's even got like the body pillow in the back for the voice request, and it's only $30 too. That's not bad. I'm surprised he doesn't have more followers on there. I expect it to be like way bigger than that, but still, that's very good. That's very funny. I pay for like two lines or something. Yeah, I mean that's like feasible just for funsies. Yeah. you're debating if you want to color the thing that you're doing. I mean, honestly, like coloring the Spartan armor is easier than drawing the line art for it. At least the one that I did. I don't know. Maybe their like custom armor set is like way more annoying. I just do it well, yeah, like you did with the Doc and Donut art. Oh, you could do. I mean, that one did look pretty good. Oh no, I don't know if that'll fit because Felix and Locus have two colors in their armor. Eh, I mean, we do like highlight lines or something. I don't know. You could make it work. Ooh, and both base colors are almost black. Oh, that's true. That could be a little that could be a little iffy. So I said this earlier, but please keep in mind actually how to 3D model what you're making. Yeah, no, I'm trying to keep things simple. Because like if we're I don't remember exactly what the model for the monster ended up looking like, but it was like fairly low poly, right? So like you could just do like boxes for this guy's like backpack or whatever, and that would be fine. We never saw the final one. Yeah, that's true. I saw what you were working on the first time. I think that's all you sent me was like the one picture. I think I don't know. That was a while ago. It's okay. He's had a glow up. Nice. Okay. You saying the first take at it when you were testing it? Oh, did you? Yeah, because I remember seeing the Blender image of it. Yeah, because I remember there was like the initial sketch where you gave the monster like a dump truck. Wasn't there something else? I don't remember now. Either way, though, I will try to keep things like relatively simple for you. You do keep it rather low poly, but not fully. You know how to describe it? Yeah, like lower poly. Nothing crazy. Like we're not doing like we're not reaching like Death Stranding fidelity here. Have the energy to do an Unreal Engine level game? Yeah, no, that's fair. I do not either. By any means. Do I have the energy to do that? You have to make every single model in the game, so that won't happen. Do you know how many trees you made? Oh god. How many different versions of trees did you make? Because like you can make the procedural trees in Blender, right? You can just use nodes if you understand how nodes work. 52. 52 different trees. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god. That's about 50 more trees than I would have been bothered to make. That is insane. You don't like trees anymore? Yeah, no, I wouldn't like trees anymore either after that. That's nuts. Why did you make 52 different tree models? Like, surely you didn't need that many. Like, I feel like that's overkill. It probably was. Well, you did it. So, if you ever need trees in that style again, you now have an entire library of trees to choose from. So I guess there's that at least. Make sure everything looks as different as possible. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess. I do remember going through a Blender tutorial, though, like years ago now. That was just like building shit out of nodes. I think I made like geodes or something, but like you could probably do the same thing with trees. I also made a lot of rocks. Yeah, rocks are also kind of a pain, but like less so than trees. Do you know how many rocks you made? I'm almost scared to ask. 70-ish? Oh god. Oh no. Technically you could use that, but it's not that good when it's stylized as much as low poly game models. Yeah, I guess it's more like geared toward like more like procedural stuff. Like if you had like leaf models and stuff like that, then it would probably be better. But still, that's a lot of work. I've been debating to see if you can find people to join the project to help with rigging and textures. I mean, that's fair. That is a lot of work for one person to do. A decent amount of places to get people doing stuff for free. Oh yeah, yeah. No, like if you go into the right like subreddits or discords or whatever, you'll find lots of people who are just like, I want to do cool shit, but I don't want to do cool shit on my own. I want to do somebody else's cool shit, and you can just get them to help you with your cool shit. The issue is you'd prefer to get someone long term and then have the issues with them being a stranger. You don't know what kind of person they are, or if we get along that long term. Yeah, that's the tough bit, right? Because like I've seen like a fair number of people who will like hop into like the live stream here, for example, and like chit chat for like a while as like a vibe check, and then they'll ask like, "Hey, do you want to work on this project with me?" And like I've assumed like some of them are scams, but a few of them that I've talked to, like they're actually legit. They're actually like working on stuff and they're looking for people. So like that's one way of doing it, I guess. You just like do the vibe check in like a situation like this if it's possible, because there's like billions of people streaming and stuff. I actually wonder because like I haven't really looked into like game dev or anything on Twitch, but there's probably like people messing around with stuff like that. I have to assume. You know, there's also the thing of, hey, do you want to work for free? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that's also like a pretty limiting factor. Because like, Exposure does not put food on the table. There is Blender people on the air tab. I've seen a couple of them, not like a ton, but I have seen a few. And I know there are people who live stream like actual game dev stuff on here, so there might be some more under like that tab, but I don't know. That's not something I've like gone out of my way for. Whenever I'm doing like research for the stream here, it's always like me trying to like hone in on the people who are doing similar things to the stuff that I do. So I don't usually branch out and explore that stuff very often, but I should. It's like the whole Blender scene is like super interesting, and it's like so far out of my wheelhouse. I see about just trying to be careful because people fucking suck. Oh yeah, no, like the vast majority of people are miserable to work with. And like it's not even their fault. Like they're looking out for their own stuff. They're not really concerned about like what other people want or anything, so it can be kind of iffy. You just don't want your game to get trashed because you let a horrible person work on it. Yeah, that's another thing. Is like you kind of have to go through and vet stuff. You don't want to accidentally have a piece of shit like just kind of taint everything that you're working on just because of like the association with them. Which is like probably not going to happen, but like the fact that it's like a possibility is frustrating. Spent too much time on this already just to risk a shitty person. Yeah. Yeah, I can appreciate that. That's why the whole like collaboration stuff always like gives me the heebie-jeebies a little bit. It's like, sure, ideally, if I'm working on something, I would like to get something in return for it. But also, like, having a dynamic with people that you don't know trying to do something creative can be tricky, to say the least. And, like, especially when it's something that's, like, it's your baby. Like, that's what, like, drives me off most of the time. Is, like, when you have people like that are looking out for help, like, they're usually, like, very, like, incredibly passionate about their ideas. Which like is great. Like I appreciate that. Like I like people who are passionate about things. But also it's like really intimidating working with people like that because you can do something for them for no for no like financial benefit of your own or like any benefit really. You're just like doing stuff for them. And they'll be like, "No, this isn't what I want." They will just like straight up like rip into you until you like give them exactly what you want. And it turns into like a ton of work. Which like I feel bad because I'd like to be able to like help the person out because like I had already shown interest in doing stuff in the first place, right? But like the amount of like dedication that you need to like get somebody else's dream off the ground, it's a lot. Now, you need to be a very particular kind of person to be able to stick with that and like get through that. You also plan on making it free, which means that it has no possibility of getting money and people don't like that. Yeah. Yeah, again, we're back at the whole like exposure doesn't put food on the table, which like I can appreciate. Because again, like I said, like ideally if I'm working on something I would like to have like some sort of reward for working on it. But like that's just not often the case with like a lot of things. But yeah, no, in order to get somebody in on like a passion project like that, then they kind of have to like be equally passionate as you are, which is also like kind of a problem in of its own because as soon as you guys have like differing viewpoints on things, then all of a sudden things run the risk of blowing up in both of your faces and then nothing ever gets done, which nobody wants. Yeah, it's a little too yellow. Your main point is that you just want assistance in basic things like rigs or textures and not like a code dev, but you feel like people would ignore that. Yeah, yeah, like it's kind of a rough thing, right? Because like if somebody came up to me and was like, "Yeah, hey, I just need you to do like menial work for me. Like I just need you to like throw together like this shit that I already have, or I need you to do like textures or something like that." Like I don't know how like into that I would be. Like probably not very. And like from the other end of things, like knowing how I would feel about it, I don't know if I would necessarily like trust somebody else who showed interest in that proposition. Like, because like you could always find like students or something who need like to work on something like that for like practice or whatever. And like those ones might be okay, but like I don't know. I don't know how much of that I would be okay with. Just like from like either end of things. Because you'd probably look for most people just looking to practice. Yeah, like if you got like people who are just like looking for like a little bit of like practical experience and then just want to be able to like add something like that to their portfolio, then like sure, if it's like a short-term project. But like then again, like in a situation like that, you wouldn't want to have that like last very long, you know? Like that wouldn't be like a long-term thing, which is what you said you were looking for in the first place. So I don't know how well that would actually like benefit either party. Like not exactly long, long, but especially with the upcoming NPCs and stuff, you know, have a lot of rigs and stuff. And truthfully, that shit is not your strong suit, so probably more than when there was a huge workload or similar. I mean, yeah, like that's the thing, right? Is like if you've got like the assets and stuff, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like if I had the drive and motivation to do something like that, I would want to do as much of that like on my own. But like even when like I did work on like a little bit of game dev, it was for a friend of mine, and like we would just kind of plink away at it in like our off hours as like a co hobby. So like even then, like it's kind of like a different beast in a lot of ways. And one rig takes like 4-ish hours, and that's without the added code to make it actually do things, so it's a lot. Yeah, yeah, no, like I definitely feel that, because like if you're putting like a skeleton together to like rig like an animation set, like unless unless like what you want to do is just like have like a default skeleton, right? Like just have like whatever, and then just like attach that onto like every NPC that you have and just have them be similar so that they can share animations and stuff. Like that could help cut down on the time for some pieces, but like it depends on like what all you plan on adding, right? Because like even if we take like this here, like this this skeleton does not really coexist with like the monster skeleton, right? Like the bones for the animation would be different because we would have like a bone here, a little bit bigger, bone there, and then not to mention like the actual like skeleton for like the actual like NPC model there. Well, actually, no, you'd probably have like another one there and another one there. Like that's a lot of joints and stuff for like one model, and then having to go and do that for like every single one. That's a lot. That's a lot of work. Even just like getting that rigged, let alone animated. Because like if you get like the rigging done well, then like the animation stuff is not so bad. It's still very tedious. It's still very time consuming. Yeah, it just depends on like what all you want to do. Well, you could probably make the backpack a single item. Yeah, you know, like you could do. Like you could just have it be like a straight, just like have it be one bone and like have no joints in there. If you wanted to be extra, you could put in the joints here and have like it sway a little bit. But again, that would mean you would have to model in each section of the pack individually. Like each one of these would have to be its own object if you did it that way, which is even more work. So like things balloon very quickly with game dev. That's why I usually try and stay away from it as much as possible. Like it's cool. It's very cool. But oh my god, is it a lot of work. And probably just look for people who want to practice after I made the models and already get the NPC stuff out of the way. Because that is your main thing at the moment. Yeah. Because everything after for a while will probably just be minor things like bug fixes. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, if you're able to do that, that would be ideal. So I definitely hope you're able to get somebody to give you a hand with that. As your current count, you need 9 individual rigs. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot of work. Yeah, no, even doing just like one rig would be would be like a lot in my mind, let alone trying to do like all of that. You're already not that good at the rig, so someone who actually is and actually wants to would be helpful. Yeah. Yeah, see, like that's the problem with like all this like multidisciplinary stuff. Is like sometimes you just run into something that you just don't like doing very much, and that can kind of grind things to a halt. Excuse me. Yeah, I haven't had anything to drink in a while, so my body tells me. You don't hate rings, but it's a lot and you're bad at it, so you'd rather not. Yeah, yeah, it's one of those things. It's like you kind of have to like learn better processes for it. I guess like I don't know. Like it's rough because like in my experience doing things like because I work very slowly, as I'm sure you realize. Like, am I a little bit quicker off stream when I'm drawing stuff? Like maybe a little bit, but like not by a whole lot. Like I'll usually spend like a couple of hours like piddling away at something. But like learning like efficiency and stuff is like kind of like a big deal. Like especially when you have like a big quantity of stuff to do, right? As like if I'm gonna be like gearing up to start working on like a comic book or whatever, then like I need to learn how to do stuff like line art infinitely quicker than I do now. Because like we've been here almost 4 hours and I do not have a whole lot done. Like sure I was like patting myself on the back for like finishing this stuff here, but like is it just kind of like whatever stuff? Like over the course of like a 4 hour period, like we have not achieved like that much. Like even when I was like working on like the rig for like my avatar here, like that took like a few days. But again, like that's because I don't know how to do things quickly. Like it's a different set of skills is basically what I'm getting at. Like you've got like all the fundamentals and then you also have like efficiency. It's just like another thing you get to tack on top. Anyway, but I need to look at these. Oh no. Everyone's are great. Oh god, what have we got? No, I do not want to get first access. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Alright, what do we have? Is this just like prints and stuff? Signed art prints. Okay, gotcha. Put the stud in Bible study. Amazing. Okay, yeah, no, these are fun. This one actually looks really cool. I like the background stuff with the wings. That looks pretty sick. Yeah, that's very cool. Also, I love that that's just like his thing. It's like, oh hey, babe. Hits aggressively. Love that we have cannons for mostly naked Gabriel. Yeah, that too. That also sparks joy. I mean, we have the body pillow. That's true. You know, that really shouldn't surprise me. Hold on. I want to hear. I think go with like blue eyes on this one. Be like nice and mismatched. Also, whatever that NPC has looks unhealthy. I mean, yeah, he's supposed to be like, like a crazy mountain recluse. I'm absolutely sticking with the idea of like, he's like actually insane, but like the voices in his head are telling him to sell the player stuff instead of like eat him or something. Also, I don't know why I keep going back to the whole like glass eye idea. It's a little goofy, even for something like this, but I don't know. I kind of like it. It's kind of a vibe. Asked Akita probably, oh, I'm gonna make a Doom-like shooter, and it's gonna be cool and epic. Now Akita, well, sex update and Angel, everyone wants to fuck. Yeah, yeah, not sure how they exactly got to that point, but they are owning it. they made Gabriel. That's literally enough. Yeah, like they didn't have to do any of this. Like they already made the thirst trap. Everyone was already satisfied. Everything that they add at this point is just gravy. How many reviews are on Steam saying things like remove Gabriel's degrading voice lines? I can't stop coming. It's similar. Oh god. No, I do not know how many reviews are like that, but I imagine there's a lot. I have also has add controls without mouse is hard to jack off like that. Oh man. Like looking at Ultra Kill, I would never have suspected that it would turn into like a thirst trap game. But the fact that it has is very funny. Almost reviews are like sex update when and then a good fraction is they added the sex update. God. Ultra Kill isn't real. Ultra Kill is just a collective fever dream that we all just kind of experience. Oh god, yeah, sure enough. I opened up the reviews and like one of the first ones here. Ultra Kill patch notes in like 20 years will be so cursed. I want Ultra Kill to be one thing the species comes after us finds. Oh god. Can you imagine? You just have like, I don't know, like sentient dolphins or whatever digging through the ruins. And they just like stumble upon Ultra Kill and they just got shit like, I really want to fuck Gabriel, but that's not an option sadly. Besides that, the game is pretty neat. Negative review. No gay robot sex. Like whatever alien species comes after us is just gonna look at us and go like, man, humans were freaky. God damn. Dolphins are sick fucks. They'd want that. Eh, that's true. Yeah, no, they'd probably be into it. They'd probably be more into the weird shit that we're into than we are, to be honest. Pretty sure you left a review. You did. You did leave a review. Yeah, yeah, there it is. Right up at the very top. Quote, I was already gay prior to playing, but Gabriel made it worse. Felt it was something gay? Of course it was something gay. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay. Well, we're coming up on the 4 hour mark here. I need a name for this guy. I'm horrendously, famously bad at naming things. But we need a name. The review for COD is update requires restart. Yeah, no, I saw that while I was downloading it. But I decided to give that a try like a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, oh yeah, yeah, no, sure enough. I boot up the game. Update requires a restart. I click on Modern Warfare 2. Update requires a restart. I get into DMZ. It like crashes. It boots up again. Update requires restart. The name is a you problem. Oh, damn it. That's okay. I'll come up with like a very obnoxious name for this guy. Most of your reviews are normal. You just checked. Oh, are they? That's good. I don't think I have any like joke reviews on my Steam. I think most of them are just like, yeah, hey, do this. Play this game. This is a good game. Giant company, yet still can't fix simple bugs. Didn't even get the game in the first place. Edit only had to spend 3K on a new PC to play. Review of Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered. Oh my god. Yeah, are the remasters like any good at all? Because I have like the old Modern Warfare 1 and 2 that I went back and like I'll play sometimes at like LAN parties or whatever. But like, is there any reason to get the remasters? Because I heard about those. It isn't old. Yeah, I mean, I do like old. Old is good. But yeah, the remasters are good. Okay. Yeah, because like, I remember the last time we tried to get like the old Modern Warfare 2 to boot up, we had to do some like Windows 7 compatibility stuff. But we did get it working. Like, it wasn't that bad. After almost 3 hours and a few breakdowns, I did actually finally beat it though. It taking that long sure was stupidity on my part. I think this is overall a good game and really fun to play, even with dying a millions of times, and chat sure enjoyed my suffering with the dev. This is a really good game, but a better tutorial would be nice, or a way to see how close you are to the end of the day on your screen like a timer. My brain hurts. That was on a very small game you played on Steam. On stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so many mental breakdowns. That's fun. Twitch chat won't let me format it like the review. Name was called Pet Rock Duty. I've never heard of this. Literal suffering. Uh, yeah, that sounds like so much fun. I'll definitely pass. He said small, you meant small. I mean, yeah, no, that's valid. You're one of the 5 reviews. Oh, goddamn. Okay, real small. Real itty bitty. Sent a clip? Okay, let's see this shit. Let's watch this. Very dark. Yeah, had death counter at some point. Oh, wonderful.
Don't you dare, don't you dare. Do you actually hate me? Do you actually hate? I was right in front of the door.
No, fuck you. 16 deaths in 3 hours. Not too bad. Ooh, that's spooky. I like that. I like whatever that was. You were fine. Oh, yeah, no, you sound fine. You sound like you were having so much fun. That was Bobby. Bobby looks adorable. Your voice was a symbol of calmness. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, 100%. Okay, the more that I look at this guy, the more he looks like an Emmanuel. I'm gonna name him Emmanuel for now. You can put stickers on Bobby. Incredible. That was the closest you got to beating the game up until that point. Yeah, that sounds like so much fun. That sounds like such a good time. I feel like every game should let you put stickers on the monster, though. I feel like that is a thing that everyone should just do. Alright, well, we may have passed the 4-hour mark, so I am going to call it here. But we did some stuff. Got some stuff done. Again, at the start of stream, I was real happy. I got this. I'm going to post this. I am definitely going to post this. I'm starting to hate it the more I look at it, but that's fine. A weird Steam won't let you check out your carts? Oh yeah, Steam does that. I have that issue sometimes. Every couple of weeks, it feels like Steam will just be like, no, fuck you. You're not allowed to buy things. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. You just gotta wait for Steam to update like the client side shit on their end, and they'll just be like, oh yeah, no, everything's fine. You can go ahead. That's usually how it is. Stay alive for like 5 more minutes. Oh no. Oh no, I'm very worried now. What are you doing? I am concerned. Don't worry about it. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Well, I'll go throughout the week. I'll go and I'll fill in some character stuff for this guy, I think. This is definitely done. This one I don't like. Maybe if I tweak with the I have some correction filters or something. No, remove dust. Effect? No. No, I don't want that. How do I get the there's I always forget how to do effect layers in Clip Studio. One of these, reference layer, clipped layer below, draft layer, no. Edit? It's under layer. It would probably be under layer. Yeah, new correction layer. Hue, saturation, luminosity, maybe? Something like that. Oh, God. Okay, well that does, that does something. You like the Wordle or some shit? I was gonna do the Steam Dull when I booted that up. When we got to the 4-hour mark, and then I looked at it and it was like, this is the worst one ever. So I decided not to. Ooh, yeah, maybe if we go lower saturation. Maybe something like that, and then I can brush away the stuff, maybe? Hold on, maybe I need a different correction layer. Hold on, let me see. New correction layer. Tone curve? Maybe a tone curve. There we go. Maybe that's a little bit better. And then what I want to do is we go and take that multiply layer of copy. Let's go and blur that. Yeah, the sharp edge there isn't really working for me. Like a cool effect, but it doesn't really work for what we're trying to do here. Yeah, we'll just blur the hell out of that. Get a nice soft gradient down there. Yeah, maybe that'll be fine. That'll be fine there. This one here, I do also want to go and... Was I using gouache? I think I was using gouache for this. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably just end up cropping that. We'll just crop that and call it done. I think that'll be fine. Change canvas size. That. Bring that in there. Bring that in there. Eh, that's still fine, I think. I think that'll be okay like that. I'll export that. We'll throw that up on the old interactions box. We'll mess around with that. I might also start putting my stuff up onto Twitter again, just to say fuck it. I'm more so just as like an experiment, as to see like what the difference is. Okay, you're done. Okay, what have we done? What on earth have we done? Also, I do kind of want to do the Wordle now. Now that you mentioned it, I think I'm done with messing around with the art today. I'm just about out of steam. Whoop. You did a thing. Did you now? I'm waiting for like sirens to go off around me. Gonna happen any second now. I can feel it. Mm-hmm. Check your email. Oh, I have to check my email. Oh God, my eyes. Gmail really needs a dark mode. Is there a dark mode? And I just like have never done this. Hold on. I need to be sidetracked for like 2 seconds. Oh, density theme? Ooh, there is a dark mode. Oh, hell yeah. Bless. Alright. It's just hidden. Yeah, sorry, they had it nested away, hiding underneath a menu. Oh my god. Well, now we have to do this. The Steam Duel is neon white, by the way. Oh yeah, no, I never would have gotten that. I just like kind of spammed a few guesses in to get some more guesses. None of it made any sense. I was like, okay, it's like a speedrun game. I have no idea. No, I never would have guessed neon white. But yeah, okay. We now have Pet Rock. We now have Pet Rock Duty that we need to play. Maybe we'll do that on Friday if we get more time. But we will absolutely do that. Ah, oh, shoot, I actually forget now. What did I say I was going to play on Friday? I'm going to hold 99 cents on it? Damn. That's like basically what I would have gotten from a whole ass sub on Twitch. That right there is value. You didn't decide? Did I not? I thought I had decided we were doing like a horror game. Did I say Outlast? Maybe maybe it was Outlast? Yeah, I was talking about a few things. Because I wanted something that I already had on Steam. Hold on, let me remember that now while I have somebody who was there. Just so that I can make sure I have everything downloaded for Yeah, you were talking about Outlast and Alien. Yeah, because I do have Alien Isolation. And I do also have the first Outlast on Steam. I told you you don't want to do Outlast because you will poke your tism. Okay. Yeah, I was also like a little concerned about like the like how streamer safe Outlast was. Which like I have seen other people stream it, so like it's fine. But like I don't know if I have to like enable options or anything. So yeah, I guess we'll do Alien Isolation for a couple of hours on Friday. Yeah, Outlast is safe. I don't know. I'll download both of them and we'll pick and choose. We'll start with one, and if that fails, then we'll just go on to the other one. Do the rock game. It is a horror game. Oh yeah, yeah. No, we'll definitely be doing that one as well. That one will be fun. I'm getting all of those installed. Pronto. As well, buddy. You understand how long that game takes? Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's like Alien Isolation is not a short game. Outlast is also not a super short game. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If I end up getting bored with with whatever horror game I decide on Friday, we'll boot up another one. We'll do it that way. Alien is 8 to 12 hours. Yeah. Yeah, we're not finishing that. Outlast is 4 to 8. Yeah, knowing my slow ass is gonna be a lot closer to 8 than 4. But yeah, no, we'll figure it out. I don't do a whole lot of games on stream, so it'll be an experience regardless. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I need to get the Wordle done now. I was hoping that this was going to be a really easy one. Want to see someone else cry over the rock? I mean, I'm into it. I'm excited for it. I absolutely will be playing that. That'll be a very fun stream game. Also, I'm excited to decorate the rock. I want to put stickers on the monster. That sounds like a lot of fun. Okay. I need to use my brain. No P's, no G's, no L's, no N's, no G's, no T's. Well, no more T's. Uh, you need to win to get stickers. Oh, damn. That means I have to be good at a video game. God damn. Okay, that's gonna be rough. We'll figure it out though. Where there's a will, there's a way. Okay. Something O, not an A. ST. What on earth would that be? Hmm. Wouldn't be moist, would it? Okay. Uh, the fuck is this? What the fuck is spelled like moist but isn't moist? Moist, 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 moist. I have no idea. What the fuck would this word be? What the fuck is this? Roist is apparently a word. I didn't know that. The fuck does roist mean? Hold on. Roist. Dictionary. Verb. Third person singular, roist. Yeah, can I get a definition, please? The roister. Okay, can I have a roister, please? To bluster, to swagger, to bully. Okay. So black-green roists. I see how it is. Okay. We're learning. We learned a new word today. We still haven't found the wordle, though. Don't ever say that again. Okay, like I am literally brute forcing this, and I am not coming up with anything. Like, foist makes sense. I thought I'd already tried foist. Did I not? I must not have. Well, whatever. Anyway, we still got it. It still counts. We did it. With only a little bit of brute force, but it's fine. Alright, the wordle is done. I feel accomplished. My brain is bigger than it was before. I have accrued at least 2 more wrinkles today. Now we are 20 minutes over, and I am tired and hungry. And also, I drank too much coffee earlier, so we need to go deal with that too. But thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out today. We got some stuff done. I'm real happy about that. I'm real excited for Friday too. That's gonna be really fun. But yeah. Oh yeah. No shit. We also have the car sound. I didn't realize this song was in the playlist. You're welcome. Hold on. Let's go back a little bit. There you go. You're welcome. All right. Goodbye. I'm leaving you. I will see you on Monday. No, actually, no, that's a lie. I'll see you on Friday. Okay, bye.